Check, check. We are back. Refresh, refresh. Check, check, check. All right, let's load back in, baby. Just played a play. Thank you for the 35 months. 1 month short of 3 years. Fucking crazy. Thank you for the resub. WC Noob. Thank you for the 22 months as well. Claudius. Oh my God. Another 5 from Claudius. Coming in clutch as always. With the fucking 5 bomb. Thank you so much, Claudius. Let's get some love in the chat, guys, for the gifted subs. If you received a gifted sub, make sure you show double the amount of love. Triple the amount of love. Hey, Megan. Oh, Megan with the 2-year resub. Holy shit. Whoa, Tasha. Tasha. Holy shit. The creator of the bobble that you guys love to use. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well.
I'm more than likely just going back to Chicago. And even in that night later on in the gazebo, you know, they kept making murmurs about that. So I don't know if they're still here or if they just packed up and moved after ending that chapter. I have no idea.
Come here. Yeah, you two come here. Come here.
He specifically asked them to have a conversation with us.
All right, listen up, okay?
Yes, sir.
You twos ain't gods. You're family. So, if there's a family meeting in that room, you step in there and you own your space. I need you to own up to it, okay? You're not gods. You know, you're not paid to stand there. If you got to get involved in a conversation, you get involved. Need you guys to show, just, be confident about it, okay? You're one of us.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, anybody that's not a soldat, somebody that's an associate, for example, I expect those to stand around, outside, keeping an eye on the gate, whatever. You guys are not associates anymore. So get in that office, smoke a cigarette, drink some whiskey. Don't interrupt. But if you have something to add to the conversation, you add. Feel free to speak up, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now get in there. I'm gonna go change clothes.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Strange. What do we have here?
Sorry.
Who's at the gate?
I think Magpie and a friend.
Oh. Okay.
You need anything?
I'm gonna go change.
I could come with.
Already.
Sure. Hey, who do we have here?
Hey, there, Cesare.
Hey, Magpie.
How you
You
doing?
look different.
Yeah, I grew out my hair.
Hey, it looks good. Yeah.
What did you say, Cesare?
I said it looks
I
good.
just-
Looks good.
Thank you. Yeah, I grew out the mullet. It was yeah, I thought it was time for a change.
Hey, there's always a time of change, you know. Palladini never had his mustache. Or did you?
I did not. This is a recent development.
There
It
you
looks
go.
good.
There you go.
Oh,
There
I
you go.
appreciate it.
You was here to see, you have to have a chat with us?
Yeah.
Alright, Palladini, why don't you, have them, we're having
So
a
I
meeting
just-
inside, but...
Yeah, I just
No,
talked
actually, they've
Oh.
asked for Magpie to join them.
Oh, okay.
wonderful.
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna go change, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Come on, get on the horse.
As the Italians would say, andiamo. Am I
Andiamo.
right?
That's right.
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, hola punto, what's going on? Hello, hola, hola. Doing alright? Legs feeling better?
You- Yeah, you don't need it looked at or anything?
Nah, should be alright.
Alright. Oh wait, I don't hear.
Alright, come on.
I love seeing the house full.
Honestly, me too. I
What a
walked
time to
in,
wake up, eh?
everybody was in there. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, so many people are around. It's nice. Well, you let me know if you need anything. I'll either be in the living room or the music room.
Alright. You mind hitching up that gray horse? Whose horse is that, do you know?
Scarpati's. I'll hitch it up.
Alright.
And yeah, I ran into him. He said some people helped package him up, and then he was just all on his lonesome. So after everything that happened, the fact that we had unfinished business.
Who helped patch him up, do you know?
I've got no idea.
Yeah, he mentioned a doctor.
Okay.
I think he said it was a man, though.
I'm not sure. I don't really care. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you. Is it 3,000 or for 4,000?
3 to my recollection, but
Okay,
if you
good.
insist,
Alrighty.
yeah, all right.
I'll trust your word on it.
All right. Okay. So this issue with the creeds, his name has popped up several times today. You have a truce with them. Tell us more about them, because honestly, I don't think I've really met them. I maybe came across them once, twice, perhaps, but nothing in particular. Is Asher Creed and their entire family? what are
Asher
they,
Creed Pappy, and I can't remember the third one.
Donnie.
Maybe okay, to Donnie.
Donnie.
Okay, so Asher Creed is a slimy little lion worm. Everything he's ever said to me has been proven for false time and time again. He has joined a number of different groups over time, and then been summarily kicked out of those groups very quickly for causing troubles, lying, fucking people over. The last people that defended him and tried to get us to leave him alone after he made more threats at our home, then telegrammed me later, maybe a couple days later, saying that if we wanted to put him down, that they would be very grateful. So he's not a very trustworthy man. He has a tendency to screw over everybody he works with, he helps, etc. The truce that I've made with him so that he, stops fucking with us. I think I've put a little bit of fear in him because I pistol whipped him off a cliff.
Holy shit.
Okay. So, nobody to be trusted? A worm, as you describe him? Do you think he's going to be causing issues in the city, Magpie?
He said he wants to do business in the city and go make friends in the city. He wants to build relationships in the city. I fully believe that he's gonna start fucking with people. He's always been nothing but trouble. He left a bloody note on our door. He admitted to it that, he was letting us know that he's back, or something of the like. But first, before he admitted that he personally did it, he tried to sell his own father into the bus, saying, "Oh, Pappy did it, I didn't know anything about it." And then he changed his tune eventually.
A worm, like you said.
Yes, he will betray anybody at a moment's notice. He's always done that. That's why he's been kicked out of any group he's ever been a part of.
Yeah. Well, somebody to look out for then. That goes for everybody here. Careful with the Creeds. Asher Creed specifically. Any dealings he does in the city. Well, just be wary of what Magpie has said here.
Yeah, Pappy's around the same. They've tried to trash the slaughterhouse time and time again. I've had to remind Pappy and Asher a few times. I think hopefully this one, will get the message across, but I'll see.
Should we tell them about the DC thing?
Oh, they already know. That was a long time ago.
Yes.
Carvin, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do they know that he tried to pass it off today as that it not being about you guys? He tried to claim it was his brother's initials. I know.
His father. Oh yeah, his sister or his brother. Yeah, one of those. I don't know. He's a liar. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. He tried to tell me that we were friends, and he just wanted to help me out, and etc. etc. He will tell you 1,000 different stories in 10 minutes, and none of them will be true.
Yeah, well, we have, I have always remembered that, what he did with our initials. Next I see him, I'll make sure I remind him that we know. Be sure of that. Okay, and the Blackbirds then. This truce, you think it'll last?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Probably not. I'm sure they'll get real upset about what I did to Asher and want revenge. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not incredibly worried about it, depending on how many of them that there are. But I think I can handle fuckwit and fuckwit too.
Fair enough. Okay, all right. Well, thank you for the update then, Magpie. You have what you asked for. Is there anything else?
Thank you very much. We still need to have that talk, Mr. Santino.
Yeah, we do. One day.
eventually one today, I'm sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah, be safe, and, yeah, keep up an eye out for the creeds. They'll fuck you over without a second thought.
Will do. Y'all too, stay safe, huh? Ciao, ciao.
Take care. Sayonara.
Yeah, be safe if y'all.
Goodbye.
Well, there you have it. I mean, that is the most we know of the creeds.
Yep.
Yeah, the guy was offering me all this fucking gold in his pockets. So that makes sense.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He, obviously we went out there with fucking guns pointed in his face because there was a shirtless man with a gun bleeding in our back garden. So,
Yeah.
We had him quite outnumbered with guns, and he was, wanting to know what the fuck was going on. He found himself in our back garden, all this shit. But, yeah, they just robbed the bank in Rhodes, and he got separated from all of his and all that shit. So I took one of his pieces of gold and took his information and, sent him on his way. So, you never know. Maybe if Magpie needs something in the future, he'll reach out for me for something. I can always use that and give it to Magpie, because I'd rather stand with the city than with the fucking creeds, that's for sure. But either way, it's good to know now what the issue is with them. So,
yeah.
That's
You
nice.
said he said that Zoe Winters had shot him?
Yeah, he said they were in Rhodes, they robbed the bank, Zoe Winters shot at them, they got in the shootout, it hit him in his arm, his horse got shot, they wound up hiding at the Caliga barn, and then he got separated from his pappy and the other one, and he essentially just ran on foot and somehow wound up across the fucking swamp in our back garden. So, no idea.
Slippery one.
Very, yeah. Like I said,
Oh.
everything she just said made sense, because he was offering me, all his gold. Even after I just took the one, he tried to give me more. He tried to pay us money, all this shit. And I said, no, just get the fuck out of here. You were here for 10 minutes. You're good. See ya. But now it's good to know the full context of it.
Indeed. There you have it. And if you need any more information, obviously go to Magpie. She might have more
for sure.
specifics if you need them.
Yeah, sounds good.
Man, with regards to Bronson, I do expect him to show up here, and I will give him the answer he's looking for. I'll tell him all about it.
Perfect. All right. What is it? Just wanted to give you the heads up on it, so we'll get at you here.
Appreciate you, son. Good to see you. See
Yeah,
you around.
you guys as well. All right. You guys have a good
Good
night.
job.
Take care, guys.
Okay.
The hell was that all about? Why is Bronson coming?
Well, get this. Now, Bronson has showed up at the Rizzo Manor, asking about, why they're there for starters, and then if anybody's seen Jimmy Oviedo as of late. They say they don't know, and they expect him to be coming here now for an answer. Actually, I think he said as much, that he will be coming here for an answer, Bronson.
Why does he care?
Well, because that's his whole fucking outfit, right? Of course he cares.
Figured he'd already know about it.
Yeah, me too.
How would he know?
Jimmy, maybe.
There's someone else too.
Yeah, not Jimmy.
You think this would have gotten out through the man we know that was there?
Nah.
So who? How else would he have known?
Give us the room, guys.
Yeah, give us some space.
No. There's no way.
You can't possibly rule it out, Sonny. She wants to make a crew with the guy.
There's no way. There's no way she would do that.
There's no way they haven't been in contact whatsoever. There's no way she's, she hasn't told him. She fucking hated the guy. First person she's gonna tell is him.
I'm trying to think. Does Effie even fucking know? Does she know?
That's a good question. She knew we were gonna have a talk with him, right?
Yeah.
And she knew.
I'm trying to remember if I talked to her after. I know I spoke to Pearlie, and Pearlie might have told. I can't remember if I told her.
Might have told her. Last I seen her in Valentine. Maybe. I can't remember specifically. I might have mentioned it to keep her updated.
Yeah, I can't fucking remember if I don't think I did. I know I spoke to Pearlie.
Yeah, I definitely updated Pearlie the next morning. So I told Pearlie all about it. And then I definitely have seen Effie since then. So yeah, I might have told Effie in Valentine.
Tony.
Because I seen her while some people were robbing.
Does Effie know that Vito's dead?
Does Effie know that Vito's dead? I don't think so. No. She wasn't around. She went to bed after I had my talk with her.
So then why is Bronson all of a sudden asking, where's Vito, where's Jimmy?
Could be because the house, the manor, they moved out. And he's, asking where they're gone.
Yeah, but why now? Rizzos have been in that manor for what? Better of a week? 2?
About a week.
Vito died very recently. Why now?
Yeah, and if he's been laying really low, knowing that Vito and Jimmy probably wanted to whoop his ass, why would he go to the manor where they stay?
Exactly, because he knows that something happened. How does he know? Well, if it weren't one of us. If it weren't one of our soldats. Probably wasn't Jimmy. I don't think they're on speaking terms. Jimmy fucking shot the guy.
We also, the last time we spoke to Bronson, well, it wasn't me, it was Pearlie. It wasn't any of us, it was Pearlie. In Blackwater, when they asked him about the gold. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, maybe he's come back, heard that they've, been booted out the manor, and now he's trying to connect dots.
And now Bronson's coming over, and we're gonna confirm that we had something to do with his death. I don't really know Bronson that well, but
I don't think you should confirm it. I don't think any of you should. I think you should bait him into asking him, asking us, to be honest.
Why is it telling the Rizzos that he used to be the consigliere de Vito? That's fucking ridiculous.
I don't trust this guy.
Exactly, we can't.
We can't.
Because he's dumb.
We can't tell him that we were there and Jimmy fucking, did what he did.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're all right. Yeah, we can't tell him. I was under the presumption that he either genuinely didn't know or perhaps Jimmy told him. Fuck. Either someone told him or he has an inkling to the idea. Regardless, if he comes in here asking about it, don't say anything. Bait him into asking you. Because he's probably going to ask. Because, if that's the case, then somebody's told him, right?
Now, did any of us ask Jimmy what they thought of Bronson? Did they completely agree with what happened to him?
He mentioned it. Cesare, you remember? He mentioned it right there in front of Vito. He said he brought up, he brought up that Vito had made him do what he did to Bronson.
But that
remember that, Cesare?
But that he deserved it, yeah.
He said he may have deserved it.
Yeah.
But he there was that, that little sprinkle of doubt, sprinkle of, maybe I didn't need to do that, Vito, kind of thing, from Jimmy to him. Hey, I don't know. We didn't ask him, but that in itself makes it seem like Jimmy wasn't not necessarily 100% on board with it. You know what I mean?
It could be a possibility that he sent him a telegram.
It could be possible that Jimmy sent the telegram to Bronson saying, "Hey, I did what had to be done. I took care of Vito or whatever." That's a possibility, sure. even though they're not on speaking terms. Why would he tell Bronson? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe to give Bronson a full circle, but
Yeah, exactly.
likelihood. If we're talking likelihoods here, it probably came from Effie.
Okay.
Okay.
So what is the goal of this conversation with him then? Let's get that right off the bat.
With Bronson?
With Bronson.
Let him do the talking. See who spilled the beans.
Yep.
We don't confirm.
exactly
We weren't there. Had nothing to do with it.
All right, good. Well, we're on the same page.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, we need to have a meeting with Romeo today. Has anybody seen him?
No, I telegrammed him about maybe 2-3 hours ago, and I haven't heard a word yet.
What's going on with Romeo?
We talk about the deal we have with him.
Is it
Gonna try and renegotiate, get a better price, so we can hopefully move some more product.
Well, we've talked about this before. What's changed?
Yeah, okay, let's do something. I think I may have heard my Telegram boy call my name a while ago, so I'm gonna go check. Alfonso, you come with me. Cesare,
I gotta go
get
too.
updated
I
here
need to
with
check. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. We all go and we come back.
Okay, we'll go.
I'm staying.
All right,
Fuck
Rebel.
y'all. Make my own way.
No, we're walking down there, or we're riding.
Ye howdy.
Make me a sandwich.
Yes, ma'am.
We can walk. Where'd Palladini go?
I told him to stick around here. Told him we might have some things for them to go do, but I don't see them. Well, not any one of them. So, well, knows.
Yeah, they're all gone. Okay.
You know, at least they're out there in the world being productive.
I saw you talking to them. Everything good there?
Yeah, I had a one-on-one with Joey. I had to have for a while. So,
How'd that go?
good. Yeah.
That's it. That's all you're gonna give us? Good.
What'd he say? Come on, spill the beans.
He didn't say much of anything. Yeah, he said, yeah, I understand, no problem, you know. You got it. You know.
Understand what?
You haven't heard about the situation with him?
No.
What situation?
Oh, well, Joey Stranzello, he was having a bit of an attitude problem all the way back. You know, he was talking back to people and the family, you know, made guys and all that, and especially a little bit of a gripe here with Sophia, something out west, a comment he made in general. I don't know, just little tidbits, comments, and it was rubbing people the wrong way, myself included. So we came to a decision, a vote, you know, for myself to sit him down and tell him that he's not going to be becoming a soldat as of right now, you know. That if I ever catch him being, you know, this attitude coming up again, I'd whoop his ass. That's exactly what I did.
You whooped his ass?
No, I said if it ever comes up again, you know, there would be consequences, you know, I'd whoop his ass. That's what the talk was for.
Got it.
Okay.
I did tell him that Max has become a soldat. You know, for those reasons, he's not moving up. He seemed a little bit, I don't know, upset by that, but I could tell his words were a bit restrained for sure. We'll see what comes of it.
All right, you keep an eye on that. You keep me informed, me and Cesare informed about any of that, all right?
Yeah, I got you.
Speaking of, hey, just to confirm, Palladini's a soldat, right?
I made him a soldat. That's
yeah,
right.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you know, we got all these people back around again. Not a lot of beds, you know. Might be time for the Ragazzi to make a comeback.
You and I had a conversation, Tony. You remember that?
Yeah.
Good.
Just make sure you have people that are consistent, for Christ's sake. Seen Palladini once a fucking blue moon.
Yeah, no, they're definitely, they're sporadic, those two, so. Maybe. We'll see.
They both came around a couple of days ago, maybe 2 or 3 days ago. Palladini had some really good input about some things. Seems like, I don't know, he was thinking very straight, very forward about things as well. Good mind on his shoulders, that guy.
Yeah.
I'd love to see more of him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, him and Stranzetto both, they always had a good mind on their shoulders, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's just like the same with, like, for example, Doug and Sammy, right? You know? Another example. It's just them not being around, you know?
That is indeed the problem. That is indeed the one problem.
I miss Doug. I miss him. And Sammy, too. I miss them.
Hey, good kids, them, huh?
Fuck your dick.
Hey, go fuck your dick.
I laughed my ass off. That was too good. That was too good.
Also, we got hands, and we know a little bunny rabbit's hopping around out west at the moment. Or was. What, maybe an hour ago? More, maybe.
Yeah, this is around the time when he laid his head last time, though.
Mara.
We take our time. We'll wait for the meeting.
Sure. Sure.
I need RSVPs for tomorrow. You guys coming? I got a lot of slots filled. All right.
Oh, wait, RSVP? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I ain't RSVP shit. You know I'll be there.
Well,
I know you will be.
Tony, add Pat to our RSVP. He said he was gonna go.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Right,
so
20.
5 total for us.
Okay.
Big Joe might also go to.
What time is it?
I'll be there as well, alright?
8:30.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Store.
I'll be there.
It's 22. 3 months. Oh, Sugar May. That's right. Sonny's taking sugar. That's right.
That's
I remember
my
that.
+1. That's my +1.
That's your +1. Yeah, you hear this, Cesare? Yeah, no, Santino's taking Sugar May out as his +1.
Who the fuck is Sugar May?
We need +1s for this shit.
It's a nice old lady. I fixed the pipes for her. Yeah, 7 minutes.
Oh my
job.
god.
Damn.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's a hell of a
Pipes were
statement.
leaky.
Okay.
They were leaky.
I mean this with
Sad
the utmost respect, but Sugar May sounds like a horse that is in the horse races. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, I'm sending out the fucking winner circle right now. I pray to God there's not a goddamn Sugar May running.
Oh,
she's a nice-
sugar.
I'm gonna. Oh, don't say that.
Wait, do we have to have a +1?
Honey.
No. Do you want a +1?
Hey, look, Sonny. All that matters is that you're happy.
No, I don't want a
all
+1.
right? If you're happy,
All right. Then you don't
then all
have
of
to
us
bring
on
a
the show will be
+1.
happy. That's good for you.
Santino was just deciding to bring a +1 because I don't know. I think he wants to fix the pipes or something.
Jesus Christ.
Why the gallows?
Don't even get the fucking gallows, because the gallows are playing fucking matchmaker. What are you talking about? They love love.
He may have fucked a nun who was a sugar lady.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, the wet nun.
Get a wet nun. That's the one.
Hold on.
It's very odd to bring up a wet. Apparently, Vinny picked up a wet nun. I didn't get the gist from.
When
but
was this?
Apparently yesterday.
Yeah.
Josie was not happy about it.
Oh God, I can only imagine the conversation last night.
What happened?
What the fuck am I hearing? Wet
about
nuns?
a wet nun?
Leaky
Yeah.
pipes?
Yeah, Vinny may have
Old
fucked
ladies?
a wet nun. Yep.
I don't
What
think
the
you're
hell is
allowed to fuck a nun. I think there's like, what is it called? It's,
Unholy?
I was gonna say sacrilegious.
Sacrilege.
Sacrilegious.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm
No,
not a
I'm
very
pretty sure you're
spiritual
allowed to
person.
fuck a nun, but the nun ain't allowed to fuck you is the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't that
I've never
like-
fucked no nun, so I don't know. I wouldn't be able to to do that.
Yeah,
But you know, she's probably
me
praying
neither.
the whole time anyway.
Me
It's
neither.
annoying. So
Sorry.
you know, she's just oh God, oh God,
Yes.
oh God. You know.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, she's praying the whole time.
Blasphemy around every corner.
Is it blasphemy if it's coming from a nun though?
I think that's even more like blasphemy.
Excuse me, important person coming through.
I mean, well, but if she's praying though, would it be blasphemy?
It's me.
Telling yourself that.
It's me.
Just because she's using two hands doesn't mean she's praying.
I do have a nicer suit I'd like to make.
How do you know it's two hands out?
That's fucking brutal.
How
Oh
do
my
you know
God.
it's two hands?
You telegramming her?
This really nice lady.
The joke was out. I was gonna take
Mama
it. You know?
Ripley.
You're telegramming my mom?
Oh shit.
That's
Wait a
sacrilege.
minute, hold on, wait a minute. Why do you have kids' mom's telegram?
Oh.
You can't telegram my mom.
It's for me. It's it's for me.
Exactly.
Thank you, Julie.
What do you
She's
need
just
kids'
letting her know
mom's
how good you're
telegram
doing, taking
for?
care of the house and the flowers and all that.
No, you can't tell her where I
You're a good kid.
am.
Yeah, I know. It's a joke. It's a joke. I
You
promise.
think Vinny
Jesus.
speaks Spanish?
This is a lot.
No, I know.
No, he doesn't. No, I don't think
What
so.
You got lost at sea.
Okay, well I'll ask.
You speak.
Yeah,
Oh, let's see. That's brutal, Jilly.
You're like Noah. You're gonna
Do it,
a baby in
do
a
it.
basket.
You picking up? You picking up languages, though?
I was
Oh,
the
yeah.
baby in the basket.
Oh,
He's
that's fun.
fine Spanish at the moment.
That's what I said.
Oh, that's nice.
I was the
Hey.
baby in the
Is it like
basket.
you starting out or like you just kind of you fluent?
Wouldn't say fluent.
Hey, Flo, you speak Spanish?
A little,
Sí,
a little bit.
señor. ¿Cómo estás?
Don't lie.
What? I do a little bit.
Yo como
Okay, well, okay.
Yo
Well, I
como
understand.
manzanas.
We had one of my best friends growing up. She lived two houses down from me, two little apartments down from me, and her mom would shout at her Spanish all the time. And I said, "What's she saying?" She goes, "The same shit that your ma shouts at you." I go, "How do you know?"
Do I have a theme?
She goes, "Because we both have the same fucking marks at the end of the day when she's shouting at you, throwing shit at you." We both
That's right. That's right.
What do we got here?
Yo bebo agua.
I'm sorry, who do we have here?
Hey kid, how
Good
do you
job,
say
kid.
gloves in Spanish?
How do I say what in Spanish?
Gloves.
Donde,
Gloves?
donde.
Mm-hmm.
This gentleman.
Let me think for a moment.
Wait for Flo.
Hombre.
Wait
Wait for
okay.
Flo.
Oh, okay, hang on.
Nah.
No one heard that. No one.
Nah.
Okay.
Don't answer that, kid.
Is he looking to attend as well?
Why?
Forget about it.
There you go. Just gotta learn it.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta learn it. You gotta learn it. Anyway,
Very well. I understand.
Was she okay?
Yeah,
Bye.
no theme at all. You know,
bye.
Come on over and just have some fun. You know, just a nice party to just
Okay.
let
Down.
loose and forget about life's miserable troubles.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Sounds wonderful.
Biblioteca.
To get to my age, life is very fucking miserable.
Sí, sí.
Tell you that much.
Cesare, Tony, and Sophia. Nobody else.
Oh, okay.
Get Sergio from the house and tell him to meet us here at the Chevalier 7F. F is in fucculent.
That is wow. That's
Well, that's a
You like
that's
that?
that's a memorable
is that
one.
Spanish?
That's Italian American. Fucculent. Sish.
Now, I would say Alphonse's.
all right. Maybe we're making a new language.
Yeah, that's right.
Any other words you remember from that language, Alphonse's?
Sish.
There you go. Fucculent
Fucculent
fish.
sish.
It means
Exactly.
succulent fish.
Yeah, but what he did, get this, what he did is he swapped the first letter of each word with the first letter of the other word. So instead of succulent fish, it's fucculent sish. You know what I mean? You see what he did?
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
Fucculent.
I got it.
You know what that is, don't you?
Fucculent.
Fucculent.
That right there. That right there. It's absolute air.
My fucking god.
said it, but remind me again because I'm old and fragile. What day is your birthday? Like the date?
It's like 2 weeks, yeah.
The 24th of June.
It's about a month, okay.
You're
I
old,
thought
Flo?
it was this week for some reason. Yeah, I feel old.
How old are you?
Old enough.
It's like 27.
Why are you at? That's rude.
26.
That's rude.
It's not rude.
You don't ask a lady her age. That's rude.
Yeah, how old are you?
Cesare's, I'm getting
She's
old.
42.
I'm 52 actually. I'll be 52.
Damn.
No.
That damn was from the soul.
No.
Holy
Damn.
shit.
Wait, come. No. He's lying.
Damn.
Wait. How old are you?
I don't fucking remember.
What do you mean you don't remember? Aren't you meant to be the younger one?
Yeah, but the adjutant got me, so.
What's the adjutant? Where are you going also?
Tell him the truth. Make sure he
Chevalier.
understands I'm not fucking 40.
Oh, okay. It's my
Damn.
birthday soon.
When's your birthday?
The 24th of June.
That's like in 1 month.
Yeah, I guess.
You say soon, I think like 3 days.
No, wait, soon.
What's that in dog years?
How would I know what that is in dog years? Probably like 100.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm getting old.
Yeah, you're an old pup.
I'm getting real old. What's this?
Hey, let me see your gun, kid.
Oh, I lost my gun today, actually.
How?
Carlo and I went on a little bit of an adventure, and then I fell down in a cave, and the local medics had to retrieve me, and now all I have is just a plain old boring Schofield. I'm sad about it. It had ripples etched on it and everything. Why?
I just wanted to see it.
Yeah, it's boring.
Well, good thing your birthday's coming up.
Oh, don't worry about it, honestly.
How about a pump action shotgun?
You want to get me a pump action shotgun for my birthday?
No, not me. But like, I'm just saying, like, you know.
Then who would get me a pump action shotgun?
I'm just saying, like, would you, you know, is that something you would like?
I'll accept any gift. It's sentimental, though. Yeah, fuck it. I'd like that, yeah. Even though I did see a man with 2 shotgun shells in his chest bleed out in front of me and die, but, you know, that's in the past. I can make new memories with shotguns now. Jesus.
Cesare.
Have you seen what a shotgun does to a face?
No.
Yep. Where are we going?
Have you?
Let me see if it's even open.
Hey, Cesare, look at this.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I got my hands on today.
Let's see it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hey, hey, come here. Let me see it.
It's good. It's good.
Well, pull it out or something at the very least.
Okay. Whoa.
On the street?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, by all means.
Oh, it's the
Wowee.
That's it. The Bish Bash Bosh. That's the one, yeah.
Wait. What? That's a fucking... Oh, wow. I thought that was a Navy.
No.
Wait.
No.
Sergio, can I talk to you real quick?
Sure. Yeah.
I just want your opinion on something.
Got that today. Sure.
So why shotgun?
What do you mean, why shotgun?
I don't know why shotgun.
Oh, you
That man
know...
heard me say shotgun and walk the other way. Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right.
You know, you with a shotgun would be pretty, powerful.
I would like to shoot a shotgun. Like at a big old deer or something, you know, or like a bear.
Sonny, you still have yours, right?
Oh, yeah.
I had 2 pumps. I think Pearlie has it.
You did give one to somebody. I forgot who.
It was Mikey, and then Pearlie's got to have my other pump.
But Mikey gave his back to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the same? You remember, Mr. Santino, in your office? I shot a gun at the wall and I went flying backwards. Is that the shotgun?
No, that was
okay.
an elephant rifle.
I was about to say, I don't really like the idea of going flying backwards.
No. I have a shotgun you could try shooting, kid, if you want.
Really?
Check it out. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we're about to go have a meeting with
All right.
Well, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have a meeting.
So you want a shotgun for your birthday, kid?
Sure. Yeah. Why
That'll be
not?
$10,000.
Okay, never mind. Have a great day.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You too. You want a Van Horn deck?
I don't gamble.
$10,000.
That'll be $15,000.
Jesus fucking Christ. You guys enjoy your meeting. I'm gonna take a walk and think about the fact that I only have $1,800 on me right now.
You want a broken sawn of shotgun?
A broken sawn of shotgun?
Yep.
Like a broken one?
Yep.
That I can't what? No?
Yeah, we got somebody waiting for us. We should go. Come on. Scrapo. Looks like you're gonna get the rundown during this meeting.
True.
What room is it?
7F.
I think the door's open.
I'm in. Don't think so.
No, it's not.
Look at this place. Oh, Lydia.
Oh.
Good to see you.
God damn.
Y'all ready for tomorrow? I got people RSVPing like crazy.
Blast must be a success. I told them if they don't RSVP, don't let Tony fucking chase your ass down. Everybody in there.
Hey, Romeo, how you doing?
Not so bad. Everybody in.
I gotta get that lobster to you. Sure.
Yes. I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Hey, Lydia.
Enjoy it. Hello. Good to see you.
These are nice guns.
Ah, how you doing, eh?
I'm doing great. I'm glad to see you around for sure. Glad that you're here for this.
All right, one more.
See you as well, Sonny.
Yeah.
Should be one more.
Sorry, the door was real sticky.
That's all good. Sophia's still trying to get in.
My goodness, Romeo, what a room.
Listen, I got this decorator. I don't know if you heard of him. Fucking fantastic.
Don't even bring that up. I'm sick of hearing it.
He's fucking fantastic.
What?
Right, what
He's
do I
the
owe
best
the
guy
pleasure?
around.
What do I owe the pleasure?
Well, it's been a while since we last spoke on a cocaine business.
Mm-hmm.
On the industry in general.
Doing well.
Kid has been doing well. Kid has been doing well. Yeah, in her own way, she's been doing quite well.
All right.
Well, I'm sure you've surmised, as of late, I suppose, with her, she is our main, if not the only person that is going out there really and being successful when it comes to selling cocaine.
Oh yeah, she's it right now. She is her.
Is it? That's right. Anywhere you go, any town really in the crossing, at least as far as Blackwater, you can probably hear of her selling cocaine. Now, when she goes out there and she attempts to sell it 150, 120, that's kind of the range, 120, 150 more or less. She does run into hiccups though. She does run into hiccups, and it's the same hiccups that we've been facing now for a while with cocaine since we first started trying selling it. And the issue is the pricing. People seem to have an issue with the pricing and whatnot. So it was worth it. And, I think we had discussed this the last time we talked about it. Kind of getting the information that we can of the market and then bringing it back down to this table and talking about it again. Because I think common, or rather agreed upon price that we had reached last time was we wanted it to be standardized at 150, right? That's what we were shooting for.
Yeah.
However, she's running into more and more issues. People are not happy with the price of 150. And while she is successful, she could be more successful. So we thought we'd bring it to you and perhaps talk about what you guys think, what your perception is. See if we can compare notes.
All right. Well, what's changed since the last time? Is she's been pushing more at events, right? And she's been getting out there. As far as the space in general, I don't know of anybody else who is in the space. And if they are in the space, they have very little, maybe half a crate's worth, which in my eyes is very little. Or they have this old stuff they're trying to get rid of, maybe 5 bumps, 10 bumps, that early on when everybody was kind of trying to test the waters, they may have got some and didn't know how to move it, but now they have a price, right? They got Kit's price. So in order to move it, they'll either match her or try to lowball just to move the product. That's what I gather from what I'm seeing. Kit has a good pitch. I will admit, myself included, I bought from her. That's right, I bought my own product back from Kit for $150 per. Make the kid feel good, Nothing has changed with the processing, though. That's probably where everything pretty much lies as to why we are still us in this room, kind of leading the pack here when it comes to coke. Like I explained before, it's a tedious process. I explained to you guys how the process works, but I guess I can explain with something comparable here in the crossing in mainland. So I'll give you some examples. Takes 80 leaves to get to 1 bump. That's one. Just one. That's find a leaf, pick a leaf. Find a leaf, pick a leaf. Get you to 80, get you 1 bump. We comparing that to something like, let's say, mash, corn mash. The easiest one for me to use here as an example. Those same 80 ears of corn is equivalent to 8 jars of mash. That's find a corn, pick a corn, find a corn, pick a corn, right? Let's add opium in the mix here. You pick 80 opium poppies, you are yielding 1 for 1. You are getting 80 opium back. That's find a poppy, pick a poppy, find a poppy, pick a poppy. What we provide to you guys in a crate is those 80 leaves times 40. That's 3,200 leaves picked. Yeah? Find a leaf, pick a leaf. All over Guama. 3,200 of them. The equivalent of that in corn mash is 320 jars of mash. That's 8 crates of mash. And that 1 crate of bump that we moved to you guys. Let's add opium into the mix. That same 3,200 leaves picked in opium is 80 crates. 80 crates of opium. That's how tedious it is for that 1 crate. And we have a 2 crate limit for you guys, right? That's what allows us to not burn out the workers so they decide to fucking quit, fuck off, and then the business is done. And it allows us to afford to pay them the $50 that we pay them per bump. We make $25 off of the bump. Right now, the street value of a crate of mash is what? Anywhere from $600 to $800, I'd say. That means you're paying $15 per mash or $20 per mash at that price. That's for the same amount that I just told you. So what we give you in a crate or a narcotics bag of bump is equivalent to us charging $9.50 for jar mash. We're basically selling a crate of mash to you at $3.80, well below the market rate for the amount of effort that's put into picking this stuff. The margin for you guys to work on, because there literally is nobody else in this market. If somebody could supply 8 crates of mash consistently every single week to somebody without getting burnt the fuck out, good luck to them. It comes down to margin on what you guys can move it for. You have zero competition in the space. Everyone else that's in the space has very little product to move. It's either old product or it's a handful. A crate to me is a handful, which means they're gonna get out way quick. If anything, they're selling it low, $100, $75. You buy that shit. The fuck out the way. Big boys working here. Your little measly crate, your little measly handful ain't gonna cut it for what our operation is. 125.
Romeo's good, man. He reminds me of Teddy.
You guys lowballing yourself. A bump should go for 200 per. Based purely, if I'm making it comparable to mash, based purely on the comparable, it should be more because of the effort put in. They are getting it at a discount at 125 or 150. And it's a good margin for you guys. We're not trying to rake in money. Even on the low end, if you guys were to match where we're making $25, it still ain't bad. Especially if you don't got to go out there and find a leaf, pick a fucking leaf, find a leaf, pick a fucking leaf. So that's where we are. Anybody in the space right now is irrelevant because they won't be there long. The original conversation that I had with Sergio, we made the presentation to him early too. We were the first ones, I believe, that slapped a full briefcase on the table and said, here you go. That was 24 hours later. A full briefcase. He told me folks were coming in with handfuls, man. Came in with a single bump. Here you go. I can be your dealer. I'll be your supplier, man. I got a single bump. I got 5 bumps for you. I want to supply. You came in there with what? Over 100? 24 hours later? Nobody's in this space. Not the ranchers who I heard were down in the den doing bump, talking bump. They're not in the space. Not Edgar. He's fucked off. It's us. We control the market. We control the price. If anybody's out there and they're trying to sell for lower than what you guys want, you buy that shit. And you resell it at your price. Because that's exactly what it is. It is your price. It is your product. I unfortunately cannot budge on my end because I have to pay somebody. I gotta pay people to do this because I certainly will not spend 8 hours on Guama finding a fucking leaf and picking it.
Jesus Christ.
I got too much shit to do here.
Well, shit. Okay. See, I feel like this is the perspective sometimes that we need reminding of when it comes to this industry. The absolute pain in the ass and manual labor, literally, when it comes to producing the stuff, it kind of fixes the price where it is. Honestly, Romeo, you give me this information, you remind me of it, rather. I came here with the intention of perhaps talking about lowering the price, seeing if we could expand the market from, I suppose, a lower quantity that we're selling and able to move now to a higher quantity. Maybe we are able to sell up to 2 crates in a single week if we lower the price, but you're saying then that it would not be possible on your end to lower the price, correct?
We pay them $50 a bump. We make $25. We lower it, we're making $15.
So here's my perspective, okay? And Romeo, I just want to preface this by saying I agree with absolutely everything you said. I believe the price for a bump is far too low, and we've made these comparisons back and forth between MASH and Coke as well, and it's incomparable, really. For your effort, honestly, it should be put elsewhere. If you were looking at it in terms of base value, I agree. But there is a fact of the cross in that no matter how much work you put in, no matter how much work we put into selling it, or how much the pickers put into picking it, there is this immovable fact that bordering past $100 for a bump on the street for something that is, how should you say, a luxury. It no matter what price you put on it, if it's past 100, it will feel uncomfortable to most people. Regardless of if they take into account the worthwhile of the work put into it, it's an immovable fact that it is uncomfortable. Now, what we came here to hopefully achieve was to branch past that uncomfortable barrier in the hopes and the aims and the ambitions that we will all see greater profits in terms of volume as opposed to smaller sales of quality, if you will. If we move 2 crates in the time it took us to move one crate in the past, even at a $10 reduction, you're still making more in straight terms of volume, because if we continue on the current path, things will stay as they are. They will remain steady business, but they will not increase or decrease. And we simply will wait on if someone branches into this market, right? As you said, there are no true competitors, and we will just sit and wait until there is one, which is very possible. Like, we sit in this room in front of people who are extremely dedicated and extremely well business minded, and that's why we're all sat here discussing these things. But there is the possibility that someone one day will come along and pose a real threat. So what I will propose is this. We move our efforts here, or sorry, we change our perspective and focus more towards quantity and breaching that comfortability gap so that we can move more product in a stable amount of time and overall make more money. Because as things currently stand, we'll make a decent amount, but we could be doing better.
Okay. So what does that entail?
So it would entail lowering the price that we buy the bump from you from $75 to $65.
Can't do that. This is the bottom. For the amount of effort. Like I said, we lower it to what? What are you thinking?
65, so we could resell at 100.
You lower it to 65. That's like me selling MASH at $3.25.
I agree.
And you know what that means? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you what that means. if anybody in this place is running mash and you find somebody who is selling at $3.25, well, you're feeling great, right? I'll just buy them all. What that does is it burns out my pickers. So that one big sale that's it. It's the end. They're done picking. It's now the entry level to get into this is bottom dollar. Inventory will be wiped out in 6 months.
So are you saying you couldn't keep up with a larger volume? Is that the issue here?
It's not even about keeping up with a larger volume, is that the pickers will decide we're going through so much of this stuff so quickly. We need to be paid more.
What?
I want 65 now. And then the prices are going to fluctuate again, and we're going to have another sit down.
The implication, obviously, is that we buy more, right? That means there's more of a demand on the workers, on the people out there picking the leaves, because the rate at which we'd want to obtain a crate increases. I understand.
They're going to ask for more. I would. If my output is now doubled or tripled because of the price, bump them, I want more money.
Forgive me, a little while ago I came to Lydia with a proposition of buying a very large amount, kind of just to stock up. Now, you threw a number out there in terms of your stock at the time. Now, if we were to, say, take 2 crates in the same amount of volume as the 1 crate we're usually taking, in the same, in the same volume, in the same time, we've been taking 1 crate. If it switched to 2 crates, that still wouldn't really branch into that number you threw out.
Seems like an issue on our end.
No.
At the time.
No.
But not because we can't sell it, it's because other people don't want to buy it.
No, with a lowered amount and you doing it more consistently, you're probably looking at 6 months.
Well, that just
you're saying 2 crates a week, right? Is what you're saying, right? And it stays at that cap.
We're not purchasing 1 crate per week right now.
Right, but I'm saying if you were to switch it to 2 crates a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the reduced price, which means by the time we get through our mainland inventory, our Guarma inventory, this is if the pickers decided to stop today, we would have about maybe 6 months of supply. I'm basing it on if we can't get any pickers as of today, they stop picking today. That's what I'm basing it on. Okay. Right now, because of how your recurring orders are, they get a set quota, which is not terrible to me, right? Pick up our order, we're good to go. They set it aside, we have it. If you're saying because of the decrease in the price of what you're trying to sell it for, you said what, 100 per?
Yeah,
sure.
That means more manufacturing, which means more work for them. Because right now, because of how this is not a recurring thing, we're just sitting on product, right? The more we have recurring orders, the more the inventory depletes. Which means if I tell them, look, we're going to have to, now I have to give you guys a quota to meet because we're going to have this thing recurring weekly starting this week. We need two weeks starting this week. We'll be fine with our inventory for about 6 months. Maybe 7, maybe 8. Then we're looking at them hitting a quota a week to make up for the rest. If I'm them, I'm asking for more money.
Okay.
That $10 difference cuts into what we're making from this if we're increasing what we're making by $10.
Okay, so in terms of, I'm trying to view this as I said, quantity above anything here. If you were to buy 2 crates at $10 less per bump, you'd still be making $200 more in the amount of time. And I get what you're saying about the amount that they would have to pick eventually should you burn into that stockpile, but I will just say that we don't go through enough product currently as it is to even chip into that stockpile you said you've got. So we're getting like what, maybe a crate a month, maybe a crate every like 3 weeks max. So as it currently stands, we're barely even touching. If it takes longer than a month to get a crate, then I get it that it's hard to pick the amount that it makes for a crate of Coke. I totally understand that, but at the end of the day, as I said, it's all about that street comfortability. If you're buying it on the street, if we could have branched into getting people to buy in large quantities, then yeah, this would be a lot easier for everyone, and everyone would be making a whole lot more money. But that's just not the case. Cocaine is not that product to buy in quantity. It's just not. And as I'm saying, if you were to take 2 times more crates from us than we're currently asking of yous, you'd make more money on paper. And it would be a very long time, realistically, until those pickers would really see any kind of downfall or downside. And that allows us quite a lot of wiggle room to test the market on this new $100 bump and kind of establish ourselves as the truly dominant figure in this space.
You're already the dominant figure in the space.
It's like saying I got the biggest balloon at this kid's birthday party. It's not really that much moving product. It's 1 crate a month. Realistically, we could be doing so much better, and that's what we're here to discuss. Right. And as I said, we could all be making more money if we increase quantity. And with that time, with that 6 to however long months, we could warm back up the cross into feeling more comfortable, and we get more recurrent customers at 100, and then eventually move the price up. Kind of ease people into that uncomfortable figure of 125, 150. And revisit this subject, have another meeting in a few months' time and see how it's going. But right now, if things stay not stagnant, but if things stay as they are, we'll make no progress. We need to be looking at actually making progress here.
There's a $25 cushion though, from that 75 to 100. That's the wiggle room. You have up to 150, which was the ceiling of what we were talking about. Which means when Kid is out there, she can potentially make $75 on a bump. So unless there's another player that you are distributing to that is asking for a price change to 100, she's been selling it at 125, 150 even to some folks. What I'm saying is, the 75 is non-negotiable.
Well, that's
what
a
it
real
is.
shame.
That's what it's going to be. It's a non-negotiable. It's a moot point.
It's not a moot point. It's the opportunity for you to make more money.
I mean, we could also move it ourselves though, and make max money because I'd sell it at 150.
Ooh!
As the only person in the lane doing it. Discretion is why I brought this to you guys. This discretion is why it's just you in this room right now. Nobody knows I'm in the coke business. It's not common knowledge. And I would hope that would be within the people within this room. Right? Now, if it becomes common knowledge that I'm in the coke game, then it's different. I'll just move it myself. But the reason why I picked you guys is for discretion. You can move it You're the face of it. You move it in mass. You move it, individually, however you want to. Right now, you're correct. It's like a cocktail, right? It's a want, not a need product right now. That doesn't mean that changes in a couple of months and now it becomes like moonshine. Now everybody wants it. What Kit has done successfully is made a name for herself in the space. Everybody knows she sells coke. There's nobody else I can go to right now and ask them for cocaine. I know for a fact that they'll have it. I can't go anywhere. Can't go to Rhodes, I can't go to Valentine, I can't go to Blackwater, I can't go to Armadillo. There's no place that I can go and say, hey, where can I get coke? I know I could come to Saint Denis and ask Kit though.
I think the face and the name recognition is probably the biggest key around here, especially. I think that, especially with the stock, we've calculated a lot of planning into, emergency circumstances too as well, because we have to with this kind of business. And more than anything else, I think that, I think maybe this the mindset might need to shift to know that at least this is more of something that's, I guess, a slow money over time kind of thing rather than max profit right away. I think that might help at least a little bit.
Yeah, I understand, and I'm fairly versed in business and understanding what your product and what it is. Again, the matter of fact is we would all make more money if we increase the quantity. It's just a matter of fact. You would sell more on the street. You'd have higher volumes coming in. We would all make more money. It's just simple as that. If it's a non-negotiable, then I think that's a shame because it's throwing away money. Fun money that could be made.
Money is being made though. You're doubling what you're paying for it. If you sell it at 150, which Kit has. I bought from her at 150, my own product.
Right. Well, you
well.
are the one. You are the one out of 20 who will buy it.
She's told me she's made 175 from people and 200 from people within our conversation for the 150.
On the rare occasion, I've spoken to Kit myself. We've all spoken to Kit. We know most how much exactly she makes and how difficult it is for her to move it and the frustrations she has. Now, again, it would just be a lot easier for everyone if we made more money with a higher quantity. And chip into that stockpile you say you've got. If it becomes an issue down the line, which it shouldn't be for at least 6 to plus months, then we'll revisit this. But right now, I don't see why we wouldn't make more money as an organization.
I can't see myself doing that to the folks working for me. It cuts into the very little profit that we made. $25. And it puts added stress to the people working for me. At risk of them deciding, fuck this, I'm out.
Anything, getting them used to the higher price is probably better in the long run too as well. Because at least, the demand will now be eventually used to it. Obviously, it's going to be hard just now trying to get people used to it because of the other people in the space. But I think the longevity will at least get it to even out a bit more too as well.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think we got the answer that we were looking for.
Yeah.
It was good to discuss this again and get everybody's perspectives on it because we had been wrestling, I suppose, with the idea for about a week or so now. So it's good to touch base. we continue as is then, for now. And if anything else comes to light, we'll revisit the topic. Sound good?
Sounds great.
All right. All right.
Well, I'll see everybody tomorrow at party. You'll get some CeeLo games going.
That's right.
See you there.
Be fun.
We appreciate your time.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Have a good one.
Guys, take care.
Good to see you, so.
Good to see you too.
Motherfucker.
Let's have a talk over here. Come here. So, who's been moving the product? Just Kit?
Just Kit.
It's just Kit. Yeah, essentially it's just Kit. Now, we've recently been in talks with Tiny Tony about him being the face of the product out west. And by out west, I mean Blackwater.
Okay. I think Romeo brought up a good point, an excellent point. This product was given to us because it is us. Our name, our face on it. If Kit's pushing it, and she's not making sales as much as we'd like her to make, maybe there's an issue there. I'm not saying cut her out, or, cut her off or cut her out, whatever. She keeps pushing whatever she can push, but if we are the ones dealing this product on the streets, maybe people will buy more. It's gotta come from the DiCenzos. Not from Kit.
The way I see it, Kit would be better at doing this without our involvement at all. People start hearing about this is a DiCenzo product. They won't buy as much as they're buying from Kit right now.
100%.
Yeah, I think, yes, we have a name, obviously, Cesare. We have a name that people know, or a reputation that precedes us. But in a lot of places in the crossing, aside from Saint-Denis, it's not a good thing. People do not like us. They would do anything in their power to undermine us, even the simple act of not buying a product, because they know it comes from us.
I see.
Especially considering that this is a luxury product, a want, not a need. There doesn't seem to be any practical use for it. Otherwise, it'd be a different story. What's the matter, you fought?
Yeah, a good amount of people crashed. Holy shit, 49 people crashed. Song was called Move Our Souls by, I think, Avi Kaplan. No, I didn't shit myself.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Me neither.
Oh. Banned. Steam update time. Maybe. Is it usually at this time? All right, give me 1 second while we load back in, guys. All right, we're back. Seen the new Bob Dylan movie? No, I haven't. Is it good?
Told him to come here.
Same.
What direction did you give? Just out of curiosity.
I said telegrams.
Oh, I said market across from Chevalier. It's not really a market, I guess, but.
Who? Kit?
No, Valentino said he had to speak to us urgently.
Was Tony? Was he at telegrams as well?
It's talking to Big Joe at telegrams, yeah.
All right.
There's Baldini, I think.
Before he gets here, listen, I get the point. You guys can hear me, right? Sonny?
Yeah.
Just hold on. Give me a minute. Just give it a minute. Sonny? Oh, you're good, okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Baldini.
Hey,
what's going on? Baldini, come on. Alright.
Hey.
Excuse me. Come on.
What's going on? You excused. What's going on?
This is an important conversation, so do we want to have this here?
Just give us a second to wrap up what we were talking about, and then we can take it somewhere else, all right?
Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, that meeting was fairly brutal. I'm not gonna lie, and for the simple fact of, honestly, I have nothing that I can disagree with in terms of what Romeo was putting on the table. I mean, he's right. Maybe, and I'm not to say that you were wrong or anything like that, Scrapple, but long term, if we pursue a price that is lower than 75 a bump, they simply cannot maintain their end of the bargain. They can't do that because the workers are going to get burnt out. We're going to have too much demand with not enough supply. It fucks up that balance when it comes to the chain of logistics of going to making the shit and distributing it on the streets. Period. Now, yes, will we make money and will we make it faster? Yes, absolutely. As opposed to what we're doing now, which is making money slowly, right? Cocaine, it's not that it doesn't sell. It just doesn't sell easily and it doesn't sell in high quantities. Why? Because the price is high. We are asking for a double the price. Essentially, we buy it at 75 and we shoot for 150. If we can get 150, then we're good. If not, then, you know, we're making a little bit less money, but we're still making fucking money. Right? It's a slow and steady game. And who knows how things will change over in the, you know, give it a month, give it 2 months. Who knows how things will change with the industry itself. But that's what we're doing now. Slow and steady as opposed to quick and fast and easy. And slow and steady, we keep the suppliers. We keep the logistics chain going. And quick and easy, we destroy it. Whether it be 6 months from now or 4 months from now, it's gone. You're not going to have people doing what they're doing with Romeo and Lydia.
I know what the issue is. I've had this inkling feeling for a long time now, and it's that they don't actually have the supply that they say they do. They told me at one point that they had 1,000+ bumps in storage. 1,000 bumps. There's no way with the quantity that we're using it. There's no way possibly that we would even break a dent in that in probably a year. There's no way. So what I was suggesting is that we we ramp things up and make more money, but they can't do that. The reason he's so hard stuck on it, and literally, I offered him the opportunity to make more money, and the reason he can't do it is because he literally cannot do it. He doesn't have the suppliers that he says he does. I don't think there is that many pickers, as he's calling them. I think it's just them who go out and do this. I've had this feeling for a while, and that's why I tried testing it a while ago with ordering a big order, and Lydia was very hesitant.
Have they been unable to supply us at any point in time?
No, because we only purchase 1 crate a fucking month.
Sure, but the answer is no. Romeo and Lydia have been good partners for us in the city for years at this point. It serves no purpose to doubt that they have what they say, unless it comes to the point where we say, I'm sorry, we need 2 crates and we need them now.
Well, I don't like being lied to. I don't like being lied to about the amount that they have, because it puts me in a... It makes me attend meetings like that, expecting things that can't physically be done.
Sergio, but you suspect that they lie, and you have no evidence to back it up. And it's not the first time you bring something like this up. You want to accuse them of lying? Then we go over there and we fucking put a gun to their head. And I doubt that's the path you want to take with this at the moment.
Well, I don't know why this is getting. I don't know why this is getting agitated and violent. To be honest, it's simple business.
Well, because I'm not on the same page with you about them lying. I don't think they're lying. I think it serves them no purpose at all. They know
I agree with
at any point,
Santino.
if they say they have 500 bumps, but they want to give us at 100 at a time, if they lie about it, they know at any point we can say give us the 500, and they'll just be caught with the pants down. It's too risky.
Okay.
Listen, I want to go back to the point with Kit selling or us selling, okay? Sonny, you say that people won't buy because it's, people won't buy from us because it's us. Personally, I disagree. Give me some bumps, I'll go fucking sell them. I'll come back with the money. But you're saying that Kit's better because she's not us. Okay? Kit's with us the entire fucking time. All the time. All day. People see it. The people know. Everybody in the crossing fucking knows at this point.
Yep.
So,
that's
right. It doesn't make a difference whether it's Kit or the DiCenzos. So give me some bumps, and I will sell them.
That's where I think the problem is. I think you go back 2 months in time, Kit was being extremely successful with all of it. She would have no problem selling as much as she wanted to. She struggled finding customers, perhaps, but once she found them, they were willing to buy. Now it is more well known that she's associated with us. Perhaps Kit is the problem in the sense of now people know that it's coming from us, and it's our reputation, again, causing the issue. It's our name causing the issue. That's the way I see it.
I think we don't have enough sellers on the streets. We have one fucking person. How are we expecting to move crates of this shit if we have one fucking person doing it? We all need to get our hands on this. We all need to get out there. We need to get our heads out of the fucking gutter that we can't sell this shit because we can. You don't just go up to somebody and tell them, hey, buy this bump for $150. If that was me, I'd tell them, fuck no. Sell it to them. It's the idea behind it.
That's easier said than done.
Give me the bumps and I'll do it. I've already done it before.
If you want to do it, I got no problem. I got no problem with you doing it, Cesare, and I believe you that you can't do it. But if you tell me that you're going to be as consistent as Kit is when it comes to marketing this product and selling it to people on a weekly basis, no, a monthly basis, you're not going to be able to do it.
Sure, but at least we'll have another fucking hand selling it. You put Tony Solano out there with some bumps. He'll fucking sell that shit. No problem. Doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it. I got a party tomorrow.
Right.
We have the occasion for it.
It's great. It's great trying to speculate how much we could move, but Romeo's just said we can't move any more than we're currently doing.
Doesn't matter. Let's just move what we have. They resupply. We move whatever they resupply. If the demand increases, then we request more. If they can't meet it, then we have a talk with them.
If they can't meet it and they refuse to meet it, then we find somebody else who fucking can.
Nah,
I refuse to believe that they are the only two and they are the only network in the fucking crossing right now that are able to suffice such a thing. I refuse to believe it.
No, I actually do believe it. This shit takes hard fucking work.
I do as well.
This shit is no fucking joke. He said it himself. Anybody out there that's getting into this market of producing this shit, they're gonna burn out within a fucking week. They are the only ones in this game, and that's why they are our fucking partners. We need more people out there on the streets selling, other than Kit. Kit can continue doing what she's doing. But every time we have this conversation, you know, I get it. It's a pain in the ass. I understand that. Profit margins aren't great. But we can still fucking do it.
Right. Well, then that brings us on to the next conversation that I'm hoping to have, which is with Tiny Tony. Because Tiny Tony is interested in selling cocaine out of Blackwater.
Yes.
So what we would do then is we would remove Kit from selling in Blackwater and have Blackwater be Tiny's market. The problem is, he also brings it to us in the same way Kit has, although Kit is more of a, you know, I'm actually good. I struggle a little bit, but I am able to sell it for 150, 120, 125, etc. She gets a good margin on it. The problem is, Tiny Tony's coming to us and saying, no, I can't do it at 150. I can't do it at 120. I could do it at 100 because these fucking cowboys come in without a fucking shirt and they can't afford a pair of shoes. They're not going to buy $150 a bump. So that, you know, that's Tony saying, that's Tiny Tony saying that, a potential distributor. The problem is, now we have to insist on it. Tiny, sorry, you have to sell at 150. If you sell it for less, you're undermining the market.
Now, here's the thing, though, Sonny. The profit margins are too small in order for us to incorporate a middleman like Tiny Tony. It's we can't do that because we have to pay Tiny.
It's the same thing with Kit. We have to pay Kit. I'm not making any money on the cocaine. I'm not making any of it. I invest $3,000 in a crate of cocaine. I ask her to make the sales and pay me back the $3,000. And everything she makes is hers. No, I could change that. But I don't want to get her out of the market because the moment she starts selling, you know, or rather kicking up half of what she makes, then it's not worth it for her either. We're trying to build a market, and at this point in time, I'm content with going flush on what I invest, getting my money back, and that's it. And all the profits can go to the people that are out there actually selling the shit. That's fine. I got no problem with that. The profits lie in the distributors, and I would do the same with Tiny. If he wants to sell it, he pays me back my money. He sells it for his 150, 120, 150, and he keeps the money as profit. It's the only way to convince him to do it. Otherwise, it's just, there's not enough.
Okay, this is assuming that there is a market for this, right? What does a market entail? There's a supply and a demand, right? That demand right now is very fucking low.
Yep.
Right? Now, why is it low? Maybe people don't know the product. Maybe they don't know the benefits of the product. Maybe they haven't used the product, you know, in certain situations. For instance, you know, maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, it is still the same, right? In terms of, you know, you feel a lot energetic, run for longer times. Or am I fucking crazy?
No, as far as I know, it is, but it's not better than what we had assumed, right? It is not better than, for example, a well-made tonic.
Assuming that people have access to tonics out there.
That's right.
It's better than nothing. Okay. Okay, what if we experiment with this a little bit? What if we create the market? We plant the seed. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to bite the bullet for it a little bit, but we plant the seed. let's say we tell Tiny or we ourselves talk to some outlaws that maybe haven't ever purchased some of this shit. We talk to them about it, see if they've ever tried it, and if they haven't, we give them one. Free of charge. We tell them, listen, next time you're robbing a bank or in a fucking shootout with whoever, take one of these. See how it goes for you. Boom. You plant the seed. Maybe it goes well for them. Maybe it doesn't fucking work. But if it does, they'll come back. They'll say, hey, this shit saved my life. I need 5 of these. 6 of these for my boys. Because right now, we're going up to people and telling them, hey, I got cocaine. $150. They got no use for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the pitch, right? And Kit does do a good job pitching it. She does.
I know. I'm not dogging on her, on her pitch, on her sales techniques. I'm just saying, we buy the product, right? And we go out there and we give people some product, some of it. Tell them, telegram me when you want more of this shit. Not if, when you want more of this shit.
We could do that. We could help her along with marketing, I suppose. Yeah, we could. We could plant the seed like you say.
It's not helping her. This isn't her business. It's ours. Kit helps us. We don't help her.
Okay. I mean, you say that, Cesare, but again, nobody here, in this circle or otherwise, is going to go out there and sell as much cocaine consistently over a period of weeks as much as Kit does. If that's the insistence here that we cut out Kit, then we just don't have a market. We're not distributing.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying we keep Kit in the market, but we get into it too. She's the only one pushing this shit. We need to get in there too. We need to push the shit ourselves. And sure, maybe we won't keep up with whatever fucking she does. But at least we'll, while she sells 5, each of us maybe sells 2. It adds up.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we could sell it at the same time as her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Next time we go to a meeting, pitch it there. Every single conversation we have with anybody on the street, we're pitching cocaine in it. You see somebody walk by, hey, have you tried some of this? Go ahead, give it a shot. You want another? $150. I fucking sold flamingos back in the day. Flamingos. See these glasses Tony has? I'll sell you those glasses right then and there. Let me see those glasses, Tony.
Yeah, all right.
Let me see these glasses.
Hey, have the glasses. Take the glasses. Here, take the glasses.
Right here.
There you go. Oh, sell me that pair of glasses right there.
Hey, Tony. Take a look at this pack of cigarettes, huh?
Okay. All right.
Now,
I'm looking at it.
Turn it around.
I can't see shit.
Why don't you read that first sentence right there for me?
Your mother, your mother's mouth. Oh, writer's cigarettes. Yeah,
There you go. $150.
Supply and demand. Supply and demand.
I'm telling you, we are so pessimistic about the pricing of all this shit. About our reputation, is in the gutter. Nobody's gonna want to buy it. Brother, get out there and fucking sell. In every conversation, And if you can't sell on 1, 2, 3 conversations, you'll probably sell on the next 3. Maybe you'll sell once a day. But every single time we talk about this fucking cocaine and shit, it's always, oh man, oh fuck this, fuck that, excuse here, excuse there. Give me the fucking bumps. Give some to Tony. We'll fucking sell that shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, I know we definitely will not have the sporadic activity as which Kit has right now concurrently, but at least we'll be helping along that process in terms of the quantity that people want, you know, the level of quantity. So just give us a few bumps, myself and Cesare here, and anybody else who wants to throw it in, you know, fuck it. I mean, we'll put that shit on the street, no fucking problem. I'll put 5 boys on a fucking corner sell that shit. I don't give a fuck. You know? I doubt that'll be a need, but I'll do it. You know?
Okay, fine. I get your point. But there's pessimism here because there is a lack of willingness to do the legwork. And that's why we rely on Kit.
There you go. That's also true.
If I don't want to do this, if you insist on being able to do this, and you want to prove a point, then by all fucking means, we'll give you as much cocaine as you want. Go out there and sell it. Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you from doing that.
Okay, so then it's not that we can't sell it. It's that we don't want to sell it. In some cases, not for everybody. In the sense of, you know, you going out there and wanting to fucking do what Kit does, right? You probably don't even have time for it. And I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about everybody else. It's the will, like you said, right?
To a degree.
Right. Now imagine if we all wanted to sell it, and we were all fucking pumped up for this shit. Pink flamingos. I sold that shit for $3. Most money I ever made in my life. At the time.
That would go a long way. But the fact is, the fact of reality, as true as the fucking sun will rise tomorrow, we are not going to be able to distribute the way that others can. Like Kit. And if we bring Tiny Tony into it, like Tiny Tony.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's no doubt there. No doubt there.
All right. Let's have Palladino. We're going to circles here. I'm bringing him over.
I say we baseline mark the bottom value at 125.
Lowest point.
Is a luxury if we can sell it.
Okay.
What?
Right. Lowest point.
Lowest point is 125. No less than that, up to 150, up as fucking high as you want, honestly. But 125 is the lowest point. We bring in our man in Blackwater, so on and so forth. Palladini, keep your voice down. We can talk here safely.
Okay. Can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. It's getting late, so I will cut directly to the chase. Primarily, this question is aimed towards Santino, Sophia, and Sergio. Did you send Antonio Salerno to have a conversation with Joey Stronzetto?
We did.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Was part of this conversation meant to involve the mention of potentially having Joey Stronzetto beaten down by 2 individuals?
If Joey didn't get his fucking act together, then he was gonna get his ass fucking whooped. Yeah. What's the issue, Palladini?
My issue is that for 3 years, we've been working with and then for this family. 1 year under you, Tony. When you got sick and fucked off to New York, we took over for you. We kept your businesses going, and we fucking handled shit. And then when we concluded that business, we were asked to join up with the main group when things were at their lowest point. Now, before that happened, before that second year began, I was brought in closer, and at the time, the people around me, Maxwell, Joey, Nelly, were not brought in because they hadn't spent enough time with everyone. And I said at that time to you, Tony, that anything that you think that I did, that I achieved, was achieved in complete tandem with all of them. And now it's been 3 years. And now there's an attitude adjustment. After 3 years of loyal service, we're talking about beating down someone.
We're talking about beating. Hold up.
I'm talking about.
I'm fucking talking here. You need to shut your fucking mouth and learn when to fucking not speak.
Tony, and I learned.
I'll tell you this what.
I learned from you. Who taught me? Tell me. You. Not to take shit. And to say what I needed to say, get it off my chest. Who taught me, Tony?
I taught you that.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what, that kid's got a fucking attitude problem with everybody in this fucking circle over here. Sophia fucking especially. Yeah. Made fucking members of my family. Mine, Palladini. And I'll be goddamned if I got some motherfucker coming into my fucking face telling me how to fucking handle my family business. How to fucking protect my family.
The operative word there is mine. It's been 3 years, Tony. It's our.
I would say Al, if you were talking as a fucking whore here, but you have the audacity to come here and question me, question this family on its fucking decision, and not elevate fucking Joey Stronzetto, and to not put his fucking attitude in check.
I didn't say a single word about elevating. You don't want to elevate him, that's your call, your decision. But you're talking about having him beat down, Tony. He's taken bullets for you and took it lying down because you gave him the order. He's fought side by side with me to defend this family's honor. When you guys were in New York, when things were slow, when people were coming into this city, besmirching this family's name, doing whatever the fuck they wanted past 5 p.m. because they knew they can get away with it. We were here.
Right. You were here. You were here, yeah. In the work that myself, my fucking brother to my left, Cesare DiCenzo, my brother over there, Santino DiCenzo. What, them being in New York means fucking nothing? They built the fucking foundation, kid, with using fucking diapers. Hey, you know what? I ought to fucking shoot you in your fucking goddamn head, motherfucker.
Point a fucking gun at me.
Oh, I know you ain't fucking trying that.
You stupid fuck. Yeah, now you're fucking dead.
Oh my fucking god.
Get him up! Get him up on his fucking feet!
Hey, you got your promotion now, Palladini. Up on his feet.
Fucking believe this.
Get him on his feet.
Cocksucker up on his fucking feet.
Get the horses.
I can't pick him up.
Oh, pardon. Sorry. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's just fine, yeah. How you doing? You looking for somebody?
Yes. Going to be okay. Do you need help?
Nah, we got him. Thanks.
Okay.
Jesus, didn't expect to see that.
How about you fucking look up, Fargo?
Where's Sergio?
Come on, where the fuck are you guys going, huh?
Where the fuck are we going? Where's Sergio?
Couldn't see you.
Come on, this way.
Yeah, I'm fucking fine. Where's Sergio? Where's Scapo?
He stayed back. I don't know why. I think he's looking for Stranzetto.
Stay with us for now, Alfonso.
Now.
Stay with us for now.
No, I'm staying here. I'm staying with you, alright?
Sonny, we should telegram Stranzetto.
I don't know if that's a good idea right now.
Cesare, hold up.
Where we going?
Taking him to our house.
What house?
I don't fucking know, Sonny. House in the goddamn hills. Wherever the fuck.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm fucking asking, Cesare. Where you going?
Find the nearest house, Antino.
dead or knocked out?
Over here. Gotta be up there.
Go down slow, yeah.
Yeah, go up the road.
Go down slow.
It's up the road, come on.
Alfonso and Sophia, go down to Emerald, send us a telegram to Sergio Scarpati. Tell him exactly where we are. Tell him to come here immediately.
Okay, yep. Yeah, with you.
It's on the outside.
You trying to hand me something? Hey, you trying to hand me something?
Can you hear me, Cesare?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. All right, Tony might be having a headache.
We need to take out Stranzero as well. And if Scampo was in Saint Denis looking for Stranzero, who knows? He could have gotten fucked up. Doubt it, but this problem comes grouped up. We need to find Stranzero, bring him here, and take them both down.
I wish it were that easy. It's not. Because I'll tell you exactly what happened. Palladini spoke to Stronzetto. Stronzetto expressed his grievances to Palladini. Palladini agreed. At that point in time, in both their hearts, betrayal was set in. Stronzetto was already in on this. He's not gonna show up. You're not gonna catch him on the street. You're not gonna telegram him and ask him to meet somewhere. He's already gone. And if he doesn't hear back from Palladini here, he will have known. He will have known what we do to Palladini. Oh, I could be wrong. But that man down there on the ground is a smart man. He would have thought of this. We can have the Gallows and Carlo and anybody else go out there and look for Stronzetto, but I doubt we'll find him.
Hey, you might be right. All right, now we handle
what
this.
I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call the Gallows and Carlo Marciano over here. And we're gonna send them to do exactly that. But Sergio needs to be here. Sergio and Tony, they saw and they brought Palladini up to what he is now. Man, we all respected him till this moment. He needs to be here. I'll get everybody else in the other job.
All right. You got a bag for him?
Cesare, outside, please. Take everything I said out here just now with you back. Come here. That's Stronzetto right over there. Shit. So you'll prove me wrong in 3 seconds, I
fucking
think?
around. What did you think I was doing?
No, I was... Okay, not that you were incapable. I was thinking that Valentino and fucking, Stronzetto were in this together.
Oh,
I wasn't
God.
gonna be just hanging around the city.
Nah. I knew the second that happened that I needed to get Joe here, so I did.
All right.
Okay, well...
Let's bring him inside.
Do you want me to relieve him his guns?
Yes. Yeah, you have to relieve him of his guns. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We have to. The consensus. He does it. Not any of us. He does it.
Yep.
Tony.
Yeah.
I mean,
What's going on?
The Stronzetto to you right. The consensus is that he does it, not us. He does it.
Is that going to be enough, though? Because he clearly whined to Palladini about this whole thing.
If he refuses, then he gets the same treatment.
Honestly, I don't see Joey doing this. So get ready.
And it is if you don't see Joey doing this, then let me just take care of this.
Nah, you gotta give him a chance.
And take care of fucking both of them.
Let's get him in the fucking house.
Fucking need subordination.
Let's get him in the fucking house. Talk more there. Let's disarm him.
All right,
get the guns off of him.
Well, come with me to disarm him.
All right.
Your guns. Now.
Go.
Into the house.
Yeah, of course.
All right. I'm gonna get you on your feet, Palladini. First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna surrender your weapons.
Go ahead.
Try.
I would never turn my fucking weapons on you. On any of you.
Just your fists, though, huh?
Go ahead.
Well, when someone points a gun to your head, what do? It's kind of ironic. I first met all of you guys when I was saving Tony's from a fucking life from a heart attack. Top of the Bastille.
Yeah, it is ironic. Now you put your hands on him. You know, after all this fucking time. 3 years, you said? It's a long time. Very long time. We'd figure you'd learn. But today, you proved us fucking wrong. You've learned nothing. Now you, have a fucking seat. It's story time.
Clearly your dog meant fucking nothing. Apparently I gotta scold everybody in this family like a petulant fucking child. Children I'm dealing with.
If you're still a little hazy and a little lost, Shrenzero, Palladini here found it appropriate to put his hands on Tony Solano.
Now hold that thought. We'll get to that in a bit. Wait till he's on his feet.
Come on. Up you go. I got him.
Back up.
Clean.
Back up to the window.
Can't move. My legs are locked up.
Get your hands down.
All right. I want to know what the fuck just happened. Three years. 3 fucking years. My God. I can't believe you did what you just fucking did. And of all the things, you laid a hand. Not only on a made fucking member of his family, but The very person you say you swore to protect and you saved his fucking life and whatnot. All this bullshit you're spouting out now. So let's start from the beginning, Joey.
Yes, Cesare.
You and Palladini speak?
We did speak tonight, yeah.
And what did you say in that conversation?
I told him a lot of what Tony told me earlier.
What was that, Joey?
About how my attitude has been shit, he's adjusting, and if it doesn't, he's gonna get 2 guys to fucking whack me.
Whack you? Nobody ever said anything about whacking.
Tony?
I said to get you fucking goddamn beat to a bloody pulp. And clearly you two can't get your fucking story straight. But apparently this old crazy man can. That's crazy to me.
Let me get this straight, all right? You guys have done all this fucking work for us. And all of a sudden you think there's what? You get a pass? You get to be disrespectful? You get to say the shit you say, the things you do? Because you've worked for us for 3 years?
No.
That's what you fucking said, Palladini.
I came for a respectful meeting. I thought that working for 3 years meant that I could ask to speak to the leadership, the people that I look up to, and express that without having a gun put in my face. That's what I thought 3 years bought me. I thought 3 years bought me that little bit of courtesy.
You came in hot. You came in real hot.
That was not hot, Cesare. I asked a simple question. The people that I asked did not answer. An immediate argument was started from someone who I did not address. How should I approach if telegramming Sergio, Santino, and Sophia and asking for a conversation is not the appropriate way to broach a subject? Then how should I approach?
It's not the matter in which you approached us for a conversation, Palladini. It's the attitude that you had in doing so. And the fact that you're coming to the defense of somebody else here who wasn't even present. You're coming here to us to talk to me, to Sophia, to Tony about an issue with fucking Joey Stranzetto and his attitude. That is our concern. That is our issue to resolve with Stranzetto. If you want to speak up about it, then you speak up about it respectfully. And you don't speak up about it the way you did, aggressively, chest up in the air against Tony Salerno.
There was no aggression until it was given.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's where you fucked up. Because in a situation like that, you come humbly, you come respectfully. Even if aggression is shown to you. What are you, out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind coming to a conversation the way you did?
You have learned nothing. Absolutely nothing. All the lessons. Out the fucking window.
Which lessons?
This validates every concern we had.
Lesson about respect. You have no respect at all. You proved that there. You were told to shut the fuck up. And you talked over him. I thought Tony was gonna blow your fucking brains out. You're lucky he didn't. Because he has patience. So what the fuck do we do now?
Joey.
Yes, Santino.
You know Palladini was coming to talk to us?
I did know he wanted to have a talk with you about that, yeah.
Did you know that it was going to be the way that it ended up happening? That he was going to be upset at the fact that you had been told if your attitude wasn't correct that you would be beaten down?
We came up together, and we've had each other's backs more than anybody else. I would hazard a guess, yeah. I don't think he would have taken that very kindly. But from everything he said, he intended on approaching it with tact and resolve, like you were saying.
So why wasn't it you? Why weren't you there, Joey? Why didn't you come and speak to us about this if you had these concerns? If
Because
you didn't
Tony
feel
said
like
he
it was
didn't
right?
hear about it again from me.
I asked him not to.
He also asked me not to. Both of these are true.
I'm just trying to work out what your fucking thinking was about these. I don't understand
We
it.
thought me being at the meeting would force your hand as to how to handle the situation.
You're right. Yeah, it would have. But Palladini
I'm
coming
here
on your
now,
path was not any particularly, it wasn't a particular better fucking option here.
Can I speak, Santino?
Oh, now you got respect. Just earlier you were talking over Tony.
Go ahead.
No respect for me, clearly. Clearly not.
I can sense that you're looking for some sort of plan here that doesn't exist. I telegrammed you three about a problem I saw. Joey said that Tony didn't want to talk to him about it anymore. And I said because of my position, I would reach out to the three of you. You, Santino, the consigliere, Sophia, as was told to me, she is now consigliere. And then Sergio, who for the vast majority of the time has been one of the leaders that I've gone to for things. So my approach was to speak with the three of you to talk about this and figure out what exactly was going on and if there was a misunderstanding. When I asked you the question, obviously Tony got defensive about that, and that is when aggression started. There was no plan besides anything. That was the plan, to talk to you and figure out what was going on. My mistake was thinking that I had earned that right.
No, that wasn't your mistake. Palladini, that wasn't your mistake at all. Of course you've earned that right to come speak to us about any issues you might have. Of course, you've earned that. We respect you. We respect the work that you have done. Absolutely. Nobody here has ever undervalued anything either one of you have done for this family. Not once. We have held it in high regard. We could not be more fucking grateful. But that work, that effort that you have put in, has never, and never will, earn you the right to have an attitude of disrespect towards anybody in this family, of your status or more. Nobody will ever earn the right to put their hands on Antonio Salerno the way you did. You want to come over here, you want to come in hot? You want to argue about it? You want to say the things that you want to say? Fine. We'll hear you out. You want to be disrespectful? That's a different fucking story. You want to put your hands on somebody? That's a different fucking story. You have not earned that. You never will. So don't come here pretending like we have thrown everything that you have done in your face by putting you on your ass. I don't even know how to begin thinking about what happens now. Because up until this very fucking moment that you did this, Palladini, I had the utmost respect for you. But now I stand in a position in which you have attacked us. What am I to do, huh?
Sonny, can I interject?
You
What
already have.
disrespect did I do?
Your issue wasn't it. It was a different one entirely.
So
Your
then
attitude towards Sophia, your attitude about the things that we were doing and the manner in which we were doing them, your sarcastic tone when it came to us behaving, and I quote, like cowboys out west. Now, you spoke to me about it. I did. I remember that. We spoke about it, sure. But your attitude towards Sophia with regards to that entire thing was unacceptable. That was the warning you got. Fix it. That's all it is. Fix it. Do not be disrespectful about your opinions and about the attitude you have towards somebody like fucking Sophia and myself. That's it. If you step out of lane again, you're gonna get slapped around. I mean, is that so fucking hard to understand? That we base this entire thing out of fucking respect? That if you speak out of line, you're gonna be looked at a certain way. Not that you can't speak, not that you can't have an opinion, but be fucking respectful. You understand? Joey.
I do understand.
You understand that your attitude was out of line?
I understand it was out of line.
Man,
But then,
and that's it. Then that's all we fucking ask.
Justify tossing away the years of work I've done. It then shows into the Valentino tossing away years of work he's done for the family. Because that's what this all is.
His undoing is his alone. You understand, Joey. That is it. We move on. You continue doing what you're doing. We all work in tandem together towards our common goals. And that's it. You had a talking to. Palladini saw it fit to fucking put hands on Tony Salerno. You think I was gonna let him fucking shoot you?
I've never drawn a gun in my life that I didn't mean to shoot, Santino.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fair. But answer my question. You think I was gonna let him shoot you? I've known you for how long? And perhaps we haven't been very close, but you think I was gonna let that happen right there? For that? I would have had him beat you the fuck down. No doubt. But shoot you? Am I an unreasonable man in your eyes? Valentino?
No.
Then why the fuck have you thrown your life away?
I told you. I see guns, I see iron in your hands even as we speak. I'm unarmed, Joey's unarmed. I've never drawn one that I didn't mean to shoot. Never. One more lesson I got from Tony. So what am I to think when he pulls one and puts it to my head? Am I supposed to hope that you are able to talk him down before his finger twitches?
I suppose, yeah. At the core of it is that you would trust me to not allow something like that to happen over something like this. Instead, oh, here we are. Christ.
So how do you two think this ends for you?
What I would ask is that we go to the bank in Saint Denis. I get the Schofield that was gifted to me by Tony Solano. And then he or you or whoever wants to deliver the punishment takes that Schofield and shoots me with it, if that is what you see fit. And because he was never raised to full standing within this, Joey be allowed to go on his way. He did not encourage anyone getting hands put on.
Bullets.
He didn't encourage anyone putting hands on anybody. He didn't encourage anything like that. I came to have a conversation with the three of you. It turned out to be a larger conversation, and it got heated.
In or without, whatever you do with Valentina, you're doing to me. We're gonna watch our backs to the very fucking end.
All right.
No problem.
You wanted a promotion, Joey? This is what it's all about, right? Promotion. So that.
I didn't want a promotion, Cesare. I wanted respect. And most of the people in this room gave it. And I appreciate that.
And who didn't?
Sophie, I've been respectful with you. I don't know why you think I have a problem with you. I don't. I really don't.
Answer her.
Tony.
Who hasn't
Tony
shown you
hasn't been
respect?
respectful.
Okay. Let's get it all out. Speak now. Might be your last chance.
Tony brought me into a failing business 6 months before he left it for 2 years. And we ran in his absence, and I think we did a pretty good job running it.
You hear that, Tony? Your business was failing.
Guess it was.
They ran it for you.
Guess they can't work for themselves. Rising.
We were before.
You
But
asked
it's
us
always
to run that for you, Tony. You said to continue it.
And we did. Your minds are made up.
Well, I want to know who didn't respect you. I'm curious. Entertain me.
Go on. Please, continue. This is cute.
We're not entertainers. Just do what you're gonna do.
All right,
Joey. Just Tony.
Just Tony. Like I've said, I'm loyal to the family. We've always been loyal to the family. Valentino as well. I had one issue and we put it behind us, but it got brought up today, so I thought it was more of a thing. I have nothing but respect for everybody in this room, even if it's not been returned.
Okay.
Do what you have to do.
But you, Palladini. Who disrespected you here?
I've never been disrespected by anyone in this room. And until tonight, I've never even come close to feeling the need to be disrespectful to anyone in this room.
Well, Joey, you should thank Palladini.
I don't enough. But thank you, Val. Thank you for standing up for me.
No. And also thank him for your promotion. Congratulations, Joey. You've been promoted.
Holy shit.
Oof.
I fucking made you. I made you. Both of you. You started out with me. Sure, I left. I had business in fucking New York. As did a lot of the people here in this room right behind me. Yeah? I left you all the pieces to build something of your fucking own. Because maybe, perhaps you could one day be bigger than us. Clearly I was wrong. Clearly I fucking was. Anything you gotta say for yourself?
Just that this is the same conversation, Tony. You've always looked at us as if we were children. That's the crux of the issue. We were businessmen before we joined, Tony. We joined because we wanted to work with you. You left it in our hands and we continued it. We carried the torch. And you come back and you treat us like children. And you wonder why people feel disrespected by you.
All right.
Your guns in the bank. And that brandy that we shared too when I saved your life is. If I live, I'll return it to you. If not, have them withdrawn.
Nah, we'll drink it in hell together, my friend. I'll see you there.
Checking the area.
Yeah, something like that.
Did what we have to do, Sonny. It was necessary.
They put themselves there.
Yeah. They sure did.
We should go.
They dug their own graves, Tony. You did everything in your power to teach them the ways. This ain't your fault. We need to move, brother.
Yeah.
gotta send the business telegram. That's alright.
Yep.
Go back.
Ambassador, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the fucking love and the support. I gotta say, guys, I did not expect this to happen today. This was... I mean, that's the beauty of fucking roleplay right there, man. Cesare didn't really know Stranzetto too well, but Palladini, you know, he's known him for quite some time. Preston, thank you for the 13 months. Renison, thank you for the 10 bomb. Good lord. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 3 months resub. Also, I hope I said your name properly. Sorry if I butchered it. Either of them streaming? I don't know. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I think, you may have a Paladini POV, but I'm not sure. Let's go to the Bastille. I need a drink.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
The Gallows and Max are in the mines right now, working hard. So we know where Max is.
Do you want me to go and get a bottle? And we can sit around the table?
You want to bring the drinks to the house?
I can do.
Nah. Let's just go to the Bastille.
Okay.
Just real quick, who has Palad? Who has Paladini stuff? Weapons, stuff like that, okay. I'd recommend putting that away. I'm gonna put Joey's stuff away.
Yeah. Gotta check Telegram.
Yeah, I need to as well.
Yeah, same here.
Alright, you three go that way. I'll head to the Bastille with Tony.
Okay.
Alright. Let me get a shot of whiskey, please.
Learn. Jesus Christ. Hold
You getting it, Tito?
I think
Yeah, I
it's best
got
if we
it.
move off now.
Things going well, Mrs. Slater?
Gotta bash
I
this
have some
fucking register
business.
open.
Come on, Dolly.
We are technically bar hopping, so it's been a pleasure, you all.
Have
Take
a good
care.
one.
Be safe.
James, get the fuck out from behind the bar.
Yeah. Let me get another one. My friend, please.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tito.
Yeah, no problem.
And keep them coming, please. For now.
Tito, just keep refilling our glasses here, eh? Just bring it to the table.
Yeah, you got it.
You got a rag. I just pour it in here.
I can get that deal.
You got a rag back there?
I can get the rags. There you go.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Of course. Tito, you want to help him out?
Give me 1 second, boss.
Plymouth, correct?
You got it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got it. And there you go. Thank you so much. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you too.
to the Ragazzi, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, to the Ragazzi.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Appreciate you.
Buonasera, everybody.
How are you? How are you?
How's it going, Sonny?
Could be better.
Could be better.
Could be better. You?
Not too bad. How can we try to help?
Be the strongest whiskey you got.
Strongest whiskey?
Neat. Nothing else, just the whiskey.
Sounds good. I'll get that for you.
Grazie.
Sergio, anything?
Yeah, could I get just a bottle of rum, please?
Bottle of rum? Al?
I'll take a whiskey as well, please, on the rocks.
Sounds good.
Tito.
Yep.
You ever get told you look like Oliver? Take that as a yes. I'm sorry.
Alright, Santino. This was on you, Neat. Thank you so much.
Hey, that's it.
Al. Go. Thank you, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Of course, Sergio. I left
Okay,
it in a
you wanna
bottle
see?
for you.
Do you want to see?
There you go.
Okay.
What can I do for you? Glass of whiskey and a stew? Of course. Strong, not strong? What are you looking for? Okay. You want to get it, Benny?
Man's whole profession's
Okay.
changed. Okay. All right, Benny.
Where's Antonio?
You said you would come in here with him.
Yeah, he was here. Right in that seat that you're in.
Where's Maxine?
Well, where'd he go?
He'll the board upstairs.
Hey, how's it going?
I don't know.
Can I get a stew, please?
Stew?
Just give him
Yeah,
some time.
please.
Benny, can you take care of James after?
Might be for the best.
Oh, I'm very sweet.
Goes without saying.
Nah, just a stew's good.
We need to inform as many people as possible.
How things been? It's good to hear.
Close friends, too.
Here you go.
Let's make a list.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Don't say it here. Just make a list.
You guys need anything else?
Nah.
All right.
Hasn't opened yet. Well, Monday. Yeah, I'll probably stop by here tomorrow to put up some flyers. Well, a flyer here, but you know.
I mean, I got it already.
Well, soon.
I know
Excited.
everybody we need to inform.
Could you hand up my book, Alfonso?
Saw the horses. Thought there might be a poker game going on. It's good to see people popping in.
If you want to start one up, I might join you.
Maybe a little bit. I might go see if the Valentine game is going yet. I know it's a little early for that, but
okay.
Scalpel mentioned one name when we were on the way here.
I'll say opening night for the cafe is open
needs to
stage
know.
night, so tell jokes, sing a little, tell stories.
She's up in the mines. What I told you about before we left, Sonny.
Feel free to pass it around.
Max. Yeah.
I don't know any fucking
He
jokes.
needs to know.
All right, you guys take care.
Yeah.
He said something important to me before we did everything, but this isn't the place.
Okay. As much as I hate it, business goes on. Conrad would like to meet.
Hey, how's it going?
Howdy.
There's another name that I don't know if anybody else should have thought of.
Please get a stew.
Stew?
Yeah, can I get
Yes,
a
please.
stew, pretty please, with the
Our
cherry?
friend down the street.
I said it first, please. No. Don't serve this man.
Don't sell this man.
Don't sell to this
Cool.
man. He's a bad man.
Let me get you 2 stews.
Thank you.
Move out your way.
Just give me a minute.
A friend from down the street.
No,
Friend of ours.
Yeah.
Friend of ours.
He needs to know. They need to know.
I saw ladies first. You'll understand.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
He gets it.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about now?
I think, yeah.
Come on. Okay.
All right, your turn now.
White House.
Looks so
There you
dapper, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
With me?
Obviously,
Thank you so much.
all of ours.
I'm very
Yep.
jealous of your mustache.
Pearly, Effie especially.
With me, you trying to get that high? It ain't working.
Oh, fuck, man, is that? Oh, God
Is it not?
None of this should be communicated via telegram. You don't want to see names in there at all.
Back, gentlemen, can I help you?
You ask for urgent meetings face to face. And you tell everybody face to face.
Dang, Gideon. What's wrong with
Max, you know anything good?
The faster we do this, the safer we are. The safer all of them are.
Gideon?
Gideon, yeah. Eric's friends.
You got a little worried, Maxine? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Why?
I couldn't work it up in me to get back in there and see. But
Everything okay?
Yes. I'm fine.
Well, you're doing great.
if they make it through.
So I haven't cleaned the scrubbed the floors yet though.
Could be dangerous.
Well, if you want to get to it.
It's in God's hands now.
Tito said I should
But it doesn't mean we can't be prepared.
Oh, yeah, sure. Of course. Whatever you
Whatever
want.
you need to, Maxine.
Yeah, do whatever you want to.
I don't know.
There's no pressure, no worry.
I'll be right back.
You've been doing some good work today, son.
Make sure Benny doesn't fucking break anything.
What are you talking about? I'm the best bartender in this place.
I've never seen you touch a glass until this very second.
Actually,
Salut.
the Blue Pearl, motherfucker.
Hello.
That I gone once.
Do you guys
Salut.
like working here?
So
If it fits you better. Yes, cause you dress really nice.
A little
Thank
assistant.
Thank you. Yes, I've been practicing.
She needs to know too.
Yes. I don't go very.
I don't think a lot of people do. I think the list is longer than we can comprehend right now.
Yeah.
Maybe not the specifics, but
Yes.
Not a treat.
Faster than walking, and my feet
Yep.
don't hurt.
Well, let's get to work.
I like it. There's always plenty to clean, so I can stay busy.
See you all, Rhonda.
Appreciate the hospitality.
Of course.
Hey, have a good one, alright?
Anytime.
Sorry.
How are you? How are you?
Hey, I spoke with Jacques earlier. Something happened with Benny with the creeds. I don't know if you heard about it. I know I got it in Telegram. Don't know about you.
Benny?
Benny.
No, I don't know what happened with Benny.
I think some of the creeds they injected it with something.
What?
Yeah. I don't know what. But he seems like he's doing good today. Thank God.
Okay. The fuck did they inject him with?
I don't know.
Alright, let's get the telegrams. Whoever we can get our hands on now in the city, we tell them immediately. The gallows are up in Annesburg.
Wait. Sonny,
Yeah.
what are we going to tell them?
Tell them that they're out. That's it. They're out.
Persona non grata.
They're no longer.
Persona non
Exactly.
grata.
They're no longer welcome. Persona non grata.
But do not relay that over telegrams. Just to meet.
Big Joe.
Yeah.
What can I have? You know? Maybe I should stop by. I see, I got Benny fucking polishing glasses and shit right now.
Benny's actually working. What a fucking...
Wanna grab a Big Joe real quick?
When everybody, when the fucking place is packed, Benny actually wants to do
Yeah,
something.
when I went in there, he was on the other side. Hi, Sophia.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back.
All right, I'll come by.
Yeah, it was nice, Mila.
All right.
Money.
Yeah.
I got
The short and sweet of it is Joey Stranzero, Valentino Palladini, Persona non grata.
Really? Huh. Hey, man, that's fine with me. I mean, my opinion on the matter, I had a weird fucking feeling about the two of them. So, whatever happened, happened. No problem. If I see him, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah. Do let us know, Joe.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
We're gonna talk to Rizzo about this. Keep this to yourself. This is family business.
Absolutely. I won't even tell Jilly and them. But he is at the estate if you guys are interested in having that talk before he goes to bed. I don't know. Otherwise, I'll just say you want to talk to him tomorrow.
You mind relaying that to him? Tell him we're coming over.
Sure thing. I'll go do that right now.
Thanks.
Alright, this one.
Think I'll be a little shit later, eh?
Okay, bye, Joe.
Alright, on to the next.
Where's Joe?
Come here.
You have Joe?
Yeah.
All right.
He's been informed. Told him to keep it to himself. He's gonna go tell Rizzo that we want to meet. Not gonna mention
Sounds
why
good.
or what. He already knows. So, we should make our way over to the manor.
Okay. I'm gonna telegram Conrad I'm having meet us in the city if possible.
All right.
All right.
Howdy, y'all. My fucking Preston.
Telegram Max.
Already done.
Tell him it's urgent.
Yeah, done.
Let's go.
I'm concerned about Max, Sonny.
Rightly so. An eye needs to be kept on him. No doubt. Fuck, I'm getting cold by that telegram boy. God damn it.
No, please.
Fonzo and Scrap will come with me. The rest of you will just meet you at the manor, all right?
Hold. We'll go there together.
Yeah.
It's fucking awkward when we arrive.
I agree. Hate small talk.
You gonna be all right?
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Missing Tony.
He knows where we're going. That group that passed by, was that Laura? Did you tell?
On the train tracks, or?
Yeah.
I think it was Steiny. I think it was some of the Rizzos. Ah, shit, you're still wanted.
No, I
No,
served
you're
my
not.
time.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I
you
served my
did.
time.
I'm tired. Ugh.
It's been a long night.
Yes, it has. You good?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be alright.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one on Tony, though.
Take him out back.
Yeah.
Have him wash it out in the front.
This one's personal for him.
Very much.
Just tell him straight up.
Sonny, we meeting him here or we going over to theirs?
Over here.
Alright, because I told Joe that we were coming over.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go over there then. That's fine.
I don't know what you guys said on the telegram, so...
Seems like Scott was daydreaming. Bring him over when you can.
Did the gate just open on its own?
That must have been the wind. You in a rush or something, Fonzo?
No.
We're going to go in the backyard here.
Sure.
Got the cleaner in the house, so better in the back.
All right. Follow you.
Sure thing.
You come across Seven Booty yet? No, not yet. I don't know if they frequent the city, at all.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Julie.
What's going on? You want a table or you want a gazebo? What's better for the setting?
I think a table will do just fine.
Yeah, right. Sounds good. Hey guys, why don't you go check out the gazebo for a bit? No worries. Thank you.
Hey.
All right, feel free.
I won't take up too much of your time,
No, I had to see.
but it was time sensitive for us to bring this to you. The sooner the better.
Okay.
We've had a little incident. Nah, it doesn't do it justice. We've had... Oh, mano. Palladini. Valentino Palladini. You know him?
I know of him. I think I've only met him maybe 2 or 3 times.
Joey Stronzetto. You know him?
Yeah.
As of, 30 minutes ago. They're no longer with us. Persona non grata. No longer welcome. They're out. Bring this to you because you know of their ties to us. Whether we'll see them walking down the street again or ever, period, I don't know. But you need to know, and yours need to know, that they do not represent my family anymore.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I spaced out. What was that?
No, nothing. Nothing. There's nothing else really to add. Julie, that's it.
Why'd you looking at me then?
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for keeping me, up to date with it. If we hear or see anything of them, we'll let you know that they're, I guess, up and about. But other than that, I'll be sure anybody that needs to know knows exactly that.
All right.
I think we'll be the judge of that. And who needs to know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just keep it to yourself. All right.
Well, do your people know who they are, do you think?
I think no one here for sure knows Palladini. Joey Stronzetto, they would know as he came to the Mint and was around in the last few weeks. But other than that, I doubt it. I think even if they had a good guess, they would just think he was associated and maybe even knew. So what I meant by tell those who need to know would be Florence and Big Joe if he didn't already hear, because the others, they wouldn't even know who those guys are anyway. So it would do them no good to know that.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I had a feeling. So yeah, no. There would really be nobody else besides myself and Flo, just to know. So no one asks any questions about it. But by all means, it's your business for a reason.
Of course, yeah. Well, Flo, obviously, tell her.
Of course.
Bad. All right.
All right. Well, if you need anything, as always, you know where to find us.
Absolutely. Likewise.
You guys have a good rest of the night as much as you can, yeah?
Yeah, thanks.
You too, Julie.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Where's Scumpo?
He was left at the house, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Tell her at the house.
Yeah, all good, Dean. Thanks.
Hey, we're all set.
Yeah, we're all good.
Okay.
Hey, thank you.
Yep, no worries.
That you, Dean?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah, you too. You guys take care. You two have a good evening. Thank you.
Joe.
Hey.
You work with these guys, right?
Not Strange. A little bit of Palladini, but not a ton.
Okay. All right.
Everything all right? Ask if you want to ask.
No, that's it. I just wanted to know.
I already had my reservations with Palladini for a long fucking time. Don't you remember years ago he said he was waiting for friends to come so he could start his family? That didn't sit right with me ever.
That was years ago. What?
No. I don't forget.
No, you don't.
No. Never.
Yeah, we'll be at the house, all right?
Yep.
Good seeing you, Joe.
Good to see you, too.
Take care, Joe.
You ever need anything, you know the thing.
You look good.
Oh, really? Nothing wrong with your eyes, Cesare. I'll see you guys later, then.
Bye, Joel.
See you around, Joel. See you around.
Be safe.
Did any of you telegram me just now? Vinny, Josie, Max, did any of you telegram me just now?
Oh shit. All right, we're gonna have this little quick chat with Max, see how that goes, and then I gotta actually get going.
It's okay.
Let's go fast.
You should probably move out of the way. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, all good, all good. Come on in.
Sure.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, better.
Fuck was that? Fuck happened
It
there?
sounded like from the right. Like the right, like down that way maybe.
Oh yeah.
There it is again.
Shot towards the stables, yeah.
Is Tony anywhere? Could it be him?
I will say I think there are a couple troublemakers in the city.
Who's
right
that
now.
running?
It's Vinny. Nobody
Oh, where's
leaves the house.
Dawn? He's trying to get eyes on.
Where is everybody? Where's Santino?
I think he went to check his telegrams.
Motherfucker.
Oh, it's at the law office?
Nah, it's right here. They're right down the fucking street.
Who is it? Is it ours?
No, it's none of ours. I don't see none of ours. Fuck me. Put my shirt on. Get the fuck out there.
What do you?
It's a gunfight at the law office, sir.
Yeah, there's a
Right,
gunfight,
won't
but I
involve
saw
us.
some of ours riding right by. I'm gonna go to telegrams just in case.
Hey, you guys don't leave alone.
That's us. That's us.
That's us.
Okay, okay. Jesus Christ.
Get inside, though. Get inside.
Vinny, Josie, I want you guys to go down to telegrams. Find Santino.
He's Zaddy's here. You might not be able to see him because it's dusty, but it's not us who's
Oh,
in
he's
the fight
here?
right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're all good. It's some outlaws to say. But yeah, everyone's inside the walls right now.
All right.
I gotta look at the both of them.
I'm gonna meditate for a second
Fucking
here.
fat guy.
Hey, Solano, it's good. We're good, alright?
God damn.
It seems like there was a lot of, bullets fired down at the station. So who knows who's trying to get broken out this time.
There was, yeah. I've never seen those two before. A big fat guy. Little to no hair. I don't even know. You guys okay, though? Alright, thank God. I saw that. I was about to run that for you.
We
Sure.
It's really fucking dusty. I don't see Sonny.
Other inside. He's inside right now talking.
Now,
to Max.
so that you know how to act. Moving forward immediately. I do this for your own protection more than anything. Valentino Palladini and Joey Stranzetto are out. They're no longer a part of this. They're persona non grata. They're no longer welcome. Should they come about this house, you would have turned them away. Should they insist, you insist back. If and when you see them, you avoid dealing with them in any particular way. That is the gist of it. Like I said, I might not have any answers. But I'm willing to hear your questions.
Can't leave the room. Whatever questions you have, you ask them now. They won't be answered at a later time.
I've got 100% trust in this family. I've got no questions.
I'm right there with you, Max.
As am I.
All right. All right.
If you excuse me, I need to do something.
I kind of want to know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go with?
No. Stay.
Okay. Okay.
We do what we have to do in order to protect this family. Our actions are not baseless. They have reason behind them. Enough reason. Never betray this family. Ever. I know we have pressing matters, but I do need to go. Can you handle them?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
All right. All right, guys. We're going to end it there. I hope you all had a great time today. I'll see you all tomorrow. I do have to get going. And I'm going to send you guys over to Croc, okay? Have a good one. Thank you for all the support today as well. The resubs and the gifted subs as well. Take care. Brush your hair.
In the heart of creation,
'cause I believe that it's rare. Only badass people do that. The first rays of the sun hit the fresh green leaves, and a rabbit